I don't think that could have gone much worse.
It would take a rather large choctopus to kill him.
More appropriate to call me the upper crust just because I'm so crusty. It just wouldn't matter. I don't know. I'm an old salty marine. It
You
just
could also show my character spazzing out.
Salty, sassy, spazzy, you know, all the good stuff.
They'd be like, my goodness, what is this rabble doing here? Does he have money? He looks like one of the Pauls.
He doesn't know how to wear a tie properly.
I didn't even hold his pinky up. I saw it.
I'm taking the vault down. Clamp it! Clamp it! I'm crying right now. Holy cow. All I did was hiccup. Yeah, but squeaky hiccup. You squeak. I'm being made fun of by a hamster. It was glorious. Send help chat. It was glorious. Okay, so...
What is that thing?
Yorick.
Oh, no, it's the fire!
Fire monster!
I mean, I guess we'll take it. It's gas, but... Son of a... Well...
Or not, he's coming back to fight me. Uh-oh. I can't pin him. I can't pin him from the front, Chonky. Help me, Chonky. Chonky, help. He's gonna kill me. I'm gonna die. Oh no, there's a big one. There's a big one, Chonky.
2 seconds later. Boom!
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
You killed us! You killed them! It's only right.
No one can prove that. The testimony will say
Somebody
otherwise.
clip that, chat, clip that, chat.
Chat, dude.
Bye.
Oh! God!
Oh my gosh, someone clip that. Oh my god, he got assassinated.
My man, popping smoke's not gonna do anything for you. I am 3 feet away from you. Your boyfriend can't save you. I'm going to still shoot you. Your boyfriend couldn't save you in time, punk.
Mike.
I mean, I'm always in favor of sausage. Sausage and pies. Get your mind out of the gutter. Why are you like this?
Why are you like this?
Chat. Ow. No, it's gonna kill me. It killed me.
I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Oh, we're done. If you're dead too, then
so
yeah.
dead. I'm dead.
Well,
It killed me instantly.
that was unfortunate.
That's who it is.
Hold up, let me clip that. Hold on.
What just happened?
Smithereens.
Quietly, they will
First of all, my lord, for you to insult my integrity and wish doom upon me, I will destroy you.
I'm not afraid of you. You sound like the voice of someone I can't take you on. Come on.
I have to go fight this battle. Wish me luck. Good luck.
Chew on
Goodbye.
your ankles.
I see my
This,
breath and it's being active.
Voice in particular makes
Yep.
this so entertaining.
It's in here. The temperature's dropping.
I'm glad that you're enjoying my suffering.
Do you enjoy this,
It gives me-
Strawberry?
It gives me great amusement, yes.
This is so sad.
You know, I've just noticed we were sat on the ending screen, not the starting scene there the whole time. Thankfully, functionally, they're the exact same, but you know, I happened to look over and was like, wait a minute, something's not right there. But welcome in, welcome in. We're playing more Space Simulator, not Space Dad Simulator. We may have broken off a little bit, as I've discovered, you know, like only a decade after the release of the game, that this No Man's Sky is exceptionally good. And I realized something. I need to make this a game that I play on stream, because if this is a game I only play off stream, y'all are never gonna see me anymore. Because something tells me this is going to become a game I'm very quickly going to get to like 1,000 hours in. But hey, Varkon. So welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Doki, congratulations on first. Nyx on second. Obel, you wouldn't know, you've never played it. Oh, you... good sir, you should know better than to lie like that. Outrageous. But no, I have been having... So I got this game, like, what, last week, I think? I just acquired it. We're already at 71 hours. And I have already made quite a bit of progress. And I was like, you know, I need to play this on stream, or chat's never going to ever see me again. I'm just going to be gone. Be like, yep, he died, guys. I don't know. He died and is in No Man's Sky now forever. But welcome aboard my ship. This is one of a few of the ones that I built with the new Corvette system they put in place. You recommend Pratfall, Varkon? I have had that one suggested, but we weren't sure about it. Is it good? A lot of fun co-op. Nice, nice, nice. I'm currently out exploring planets, trying to catalog all of their wildlife because it pays quite well. So I'm trying to farm some credits, or not credits. What do we call them? I always call them credits, nanites. In my head, they're credits. You have 59 hours? Obel, how do I have more hours than you now? Something's wrong. This isn't right. Is that recently, maybe, is what you mean? 59 hours recently? Good, hilarious. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to look into it then. If it's good, then you know. It's funny. I didn't realize it's been almost 10 years since this game came out. This came out in 2016. And it feels like it was just the other day that I had first heard about it. And I remember hearing about it. There was a ton of hype. And then I didn't hear anything for a while. And next I had heard about it, everybody hated it. Like, everyone was mad. Like, all I heard was just people dogpiling this game. And then, more recently, I've started suddenly hearing different tune more and more over the years. I've heard more and more people talk well about it, and now I was like, I saw it was on sale. I think it was 60% off. And I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna give it a try. Oh, this game is like crack for me. This game has so many of the things that I want from other games, like from other sci-fi games I've played throughout my life. And this has all of them, pretty much. It's still not perfect, mind you, but that's just because there's never going to be a game that's perfect, in my opinion. Like, likelihood is I shall not live to see a game that does everything I would love to see in one of these. This one gets way more done than almost any of the others. Like, I am genuinely very impressed with this game. Played it for the first time Saturday, never laughed so hard on stream before. Noted, noted. We'll definitely have to see about getting the gang together to play it then, because I can't remember who it was. If it was Rico or who it was. Someone had brought it up before, but we weren't sure because there have been a lot of games like that that have come out recently, you know, and the kind of friend slup genre is what people have been calling them more recently. And so I've grown slightly more hesitant of them, but if you're saying it's quite good, then I shall have to look into it. But man, I absolutely have fallen in love with this stinking game. It's gonna be hard to get me out of here. 59 hours total. Wow, okay. Yeah, well, I thought you had more than that. I have surpassed you in hours. I'm shocked. I'm gonna finish exploring this planet and then we'll pop back to a station. I'll show you the 2 primary ships that I have right now and get you guys up to speed on what we're at. Right now, we're looking for an underwater species that only lives in the north part of the planet. An uncommon ground that's always active, and a common underground. So I need to find a cave. I need to find this rare underwater species in the north. And then we need to find the one last ground creature, and then we will have done the thing. Otter Chaos, hello, friend. Welcome, welcome. So far, I haven't had any luck. At this point, I'm thinking I'm gonna just have to go out of the atmosphere and like fly as far up towards the north as I can and see if we can find a body of water to work from. And then the hard part will be finding a cave. They're kind of difficult sometimes. On some planets, you can't throw a rock without hitting a cave. On other planets, it's actually kind of a process. Get free of the atmosphere. Okay, let's see. So I think north would be up this way. Oh, that says south. We've gone the wrong way. That's the big problem with trying to do the like climbing up into space and then coming back down, because it's already kind of a like, for whatever reason, the 4 cardinal directions most of the time show, but for some reason sometimes north just disappears off of my like my HUD you know, system. So it'll just be like I can find where west, east, and south are, but north, Godspeed, you just gotta guess. You're stuck at work. How dare I tempt you with this game? Hey, someone's got to do it, bud. Galaxy won't explore itself.
Bruh.
Ah, I found the ocean. We're almost in it. Oh, look, water. Yeah, with the storm, visibility is so low. Yep. There's the ocean. Now that's a new plant species. Not a drop to drink. I mean, yeah, I probably wouldn't drink it on this planet. I don't reckon it's probably safe. Age millennia. Oh. Well, the fact that I'm seeing new plants in the water, at least, makes me think that this is probably getting into the northern part of the world. Units received. Okay, please send to my... if only, if only. See, now north is on my scanner. But I don't know, it's inconsistent on that. I don't know why that particular one it fluctuates sometimes on if it'll have my north marker or not. Howdy, Professor Cynical. Welcome in. A professor? Oh my. I was never much good at schooling. Funny considering I heavily considered becoming a teacher at one point. Very much was tempted to teach history. Got there's underwater gameplay? Yeah, there's a submarine you can build in this game. And underwater bases. Like, there are entire oceanic worlds where you can just, like, entire planets that are... Oh. There you are. Has no bones. This has no bones. That's an interesting additional observation. What to name it? Because I have been naming everything. Not the most original names on anything, but, you know. It's like a squid. Yeah, I guess it's like a squid, but it doesn't look anything like a squid. Like, it looks like it should have bones because of the way its body is laid out. But the additional observations also, like, I'll be honest, the notes and observations tend to be completely irrelevant. But I still like to try to incorporate them sometimes with the naming. Lack of any communication organs leave this fish with a profound sense of loneliness. They're also scavengers. That doesn't look like a scavenger, but fair enough. Name it after the guy who won Squid Game. I don't know his name. I have never watched Squid Game. I am aware of it. It's and I'm aware that the second one was not enjoyed as much. Like, the first one apparently was quite good. The first, I think it's a series of it's a show, right? Not a movie. If I recall correctly, the first season was quite well received. The second season, not so much. Maybe it's a movie. I could have sworn it's a show. I don't recall. I don't watch things very often, I'll be honest. A lonely scavenger that looks like this that has no bones. Seong Yi Hun is his name. Oh my. Okay, so Ed Blank, because it's the name of the planet. I'll call it a Seong fish, why not? That will be the reference since it has no bones. I also need to remember to have that planet pinned for next, but let's see. So we've got 2 more fauna we need to find. One is an uncommon ground, and the other one is underground. The underground one's going to be a pain, I can already feel, because I have not seen a single cave on this planet. Or no, I have seen like the really, really shallow types of caves that occur. Yeah, he does like his puns. I also have to mostly travel underwater on this planet because the surface has a bad habit of superheated rainstorms. So down here, it's a nice 50 degrees Fahrenheit, but up above the water, if it's raining, it's like close to 300 degrees Fahrenheit. So I hide under the water most of the time if I can help it. All right, we need to find land now. Also, I won't lie, this kind of planet, the coloration that it causes inside my starship with the lighting is very interesting. That might be land out ahead of us. Looks like it is. Ooh. Oh, this is actually a point of interest. That's interesting. I think that's the first one I've seen, other than I think I encountered a manufacturing facility somewhere on the planet. I can't remember where. That might have been a different planet. I don't recall. They're starting to blur a wee bit. I won't lie. Get this sector marked. Microprocessor, heck yeah, always need more of those. But yeah, I've been playing this game non-stop lately. And I don't foresee me stopping much anytime soon. I will go play games with my friends still. I'm gonna go do other stuff with them. But I feel like this is something you should be prepared to see a lot of, is this game. Because, oh boy, am I addicted. I've been having a blast with this. Building ships and exploring worlds and whatnot. Oh, very satisfying. It's all very good. And like I said, that's crazy to me just because I remember the drama. I remember everybody being just furious, basically, when this game came out. Like, I don't think I heard almost a single good thing when it first came out. Oh, I was hoping this would be cave or something, but there's not much in the way of animal life up here either, so definitely need to remodel your ship again. Yeah, I'm constantly fighting the urge to remodel my ship and try different layouts. Especially, I love this interior, the Titan Habs. They look so good. My only complaint is I love this, but then I always use the Thunderbird cockpit, which means then I've got this one section where it's just the aesthetic is different. But I don't like the Titan cockpit that much. I wish you could change the interiors of the cockpits and whatnot a little bit more, but you can only do so much, you know? This game already does a ton. I'm curious to see where they'll go in the future, though, because I know that they've got their 10-year anniversary coming up. I would not be surprised if they do something notable to celebrate that. And I know they got another big game that they're working on. That one where it's going to be like the fantasy world, and it's going to be the size of Earth. That's going to be interesting. Apparently that's one Kayla's looking forward to. I will admit, flying this way is not the easiest for me, but I do love that view. Yeah, I believe they called the other one, what is it, Build No Fire or something like that. That one should be interesting too. Another point of interest, huh? Oh. I was like, what's shaking? What's going on here? Come on, give me the option to land her somewhere. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Yep, here we go with another superheated rainstorm approaching. It's funny, the planet 61 or 68.1 degrees Fahrenheit right now. But let's loiter. I'll show you what I mean by the fact that rainstorms here suck. Which is a shame. It's such a pretty planet. Like, at least this, like, the coloration is really interesting. There goes the temperatures flying up now. 170s, 190s, 200s, 220s, 240s, 280, 284.1 degrees Fahrenheit. Literally trying to boil me alive in my suit. It's a little toasty out there whenever it starts raining. You know, I need to make an Atlas pass. Cadmium and microprocessors. I don't know if that's a one-time use item, so I guess we'll find out. This will be a good opportunity to finally test and see if that is like something I can use one time to open something. Oh wait, forgot have to actually start that process. There we go. No, and that's a version 2. Where's a version 1? Microprocessor and copper. I don't have enough copper. So be it. C'est la vie. It is what it is. Yeah, okay, there's what I was looking for. I thought I had seen one of these spikes over here. Passkeys can be used permanently. It's not a one-off item. Noted, noted. The ground is a little close. I need to change the camera view back. I want to love that view, but whoo boy, is that not practical for me to use. Which is weird. Most games, third person is what I prefer for flying vehicles, but not this one. Okay, if I don't need to make more, then let me... I wonder, will a level 3 open a level 1, you think? Or do I need each level? So far, it seems like it's always been one of those ones where it's like, if you've got the higher level, then it lets you do the lower level stuff with it too. So I guess we'll have to test that. I will chuck this into my trade storage for now. Level 2. Storm's still going, isn't it? It looks like the storm's still going. Oh, good. That means I can step off the boat here in a moment and not have to worry about roasting alive in my suit. Yep, there we go. Back to the normal temperatures. See, anything good? Condensed carbon, projectile ammunition. Oh, hey, look, it's one of those shits. It's the one that's got the fancy stuff. Okay, so hold on. This requires an Atlas Pass version 1. Pass 3 will open it. Okay, yep. I guess I can deconstruct that version 2. Hello, Archon. Welcome, friend. Welcome. Are you saying this is another game you need to play? Because if so, yes, you do need to play this. If you like sci-fi, then this game, like, look at that starship right there. I built that. I designed this thing. This is not a pre-made asset. This is my creation. Hello, I'm doing all right, Otter. Thank you. You haven't played since vanilla launch. It's a completely different game than it was. Like I remember whenever it came out, everybody was ticked off. All I heard about the game whenever it first came out was how mad people were. I don't think I might have heard one or two people that had somewhat good things to say about it. But this is exceptional. Like, this is an amazing game in my book. I could easily see this being something I end up playing over 1,000 hours in no time at all. Like, I'm already cooking towards 100 hours, and I got it like a week, 2 weeks ago. This is exceptional. It's actually kind of jacking up my sleep schedule right now. Because I've been staying up a fair bit later than I used. Like, it's almost like I was original back around the military age. Whenever I was still in the Air Force, I did stay up quite late, quite frequently then. And now I'm starting to do it again. I'm like, oh no, I gotta crack down. I gotta get my sleep schedule somewhat under control again. Or I can just go back to relying on Monster, because that's what kept me functioning in the military. It can do it again, I'm sure. Saw the Anvil is releasing a Revolutionary War game in 3 days. Last save was an expedition. Probably have to start fresh again. Hey, I mean, it's a new game. It's a new game. Might as well start fresh. Like the new gun? I do too. It's pretty cool looking. This one, here, let me. This is the Poem of the Night, is what it was called whenever I found it, and it's quite good. It has served me very well so far. A 3-stream street. Oh my. Well, I certainly appreciate you being in attendance. Uh-oh. Back to the ship. The superheated rain is coming, and I don't want to be in nearly, 300-degree water. I'm out of here. There's a surprising amount of traffic through here. Wait, hold on. There's a building over there. Also, I won't lie, I am shocked at how well this game runs and how good it looks. Unknown building. That's not a building. That's just damaged machinery. I'm confused. Well, we'll stay aboard the ship until the weather passes first. So let me. It's so long. Like, I'm seeing a little chop now, but this is the first chop I've seen while playing the game at all, and I assume it's just because I'm streaming. In fact, I should probably check just in case. Let me bump adrenaline on real quick. That way I can take a look and see what it's looking like in terms of our performance system. See if anything's being overtaxed doing this. It's on my own. Now it doesn't look like it. I wonder what's causing that little bit of stutter every once in a minute. I guess I'll just kind of monitor that for now and see. And maybe it's just my eyes playing tricks on me as well. That has happened before. It doesn't take much to trick me, I should be honest. Alright. Toss that all into there. I have somewhere I belong. Oh yeah, compressed mineral, that also goes in there. Of course, I burned through my crystal sulfide the other day building upgrades. So I need to restock on that at some point. Is that storm passed? I don't think I've received a report of it yet, so no, look. Dioxite, salt, I'll probably grab some of that dioxite, because that I remember is something I do need for crafting certain things. Oh, that didn't refund me. Okay, well, that was a waste. I should have paid attention to what that said. Oh, and suddenly it's purple. Must be nighttime. Where is it putting the rest of that? I wonder. There it is. Don't know why it would do that there when there was already a stack in another unit, but... I'll deal with that whenever I come back on the ship. It stopped raining, so I can go out. Or at least it stopped with a superheated rain. It seems like it rains here basically constantly. Okay, teleportation is blocked. Being persnickety. Yeah, this is just damaged machinery. I don't know why it said that there was a building here. That's unusual. It's the first time I've seen it do that. Oh, maybe it was trying to mark this, and it just put the marker in the wrong spot. Life support gel, I'll take that. Antimatter housing. Okay, where is that dioxite vein that I saw? Okay, make sure I've got that marked. And we're gonna grab this, and then we're gonna run over there, and we're gonna dig up that dioxide, because I think that that's useful for making certain upgrades. Also, still haven't seen the land critter that we're looking for. Are we still looking for a land critter? I might be. I'm pretty sure we are. I think we're still looking for one uncommon ground and one underground. The underground one's gonna have to wait until I can actually find a legit cave to go for. Which, like I said, on this planet so far has proven to be quite the task. All right. Let's see. What else do we have around here? Anything good? Knowledge stones. A little bit of a hike, but we'll run over there while we've got the chance before another bout of rain comes in. Besides, I've got a better chance of finding the critter or... Oh, wait, hold on. Is it you? Now we just need to find a cave. Which realistically, you'd think with the scanners that we have that we should be able to scan for that kind of a thing. But unfortunately, not the case. This is another one of those circumstances of like a video game where we are capable of faster than light travel, something that we are not even 100% sure is feasible yet in real life. But then for whatever reason, despite having that technology, we also... I found a cave. God is good. We also haven't developed better scanners in the game, which is odd. Like we've got scanners in real life that can scan for more things more accurately than these ones can. The only thing that this has, like that these scanners have that we don't have in real life, is some of them their range. Being able to scan another planet to get some basic information from across the other side of the system is impressive. But then I don't have the ability to like scan the planet itself to see if there's like, I don't have a way to track biological signatures or anything like that, or I don't have like a LiDAR scanner that I can scan for underground caves with or anything, which would be cool to have. Unfortunately, this is a very tiny cave, just like the other one that I found earlier, so unfortunately our hunt continues, because that did not provide me what I needed. Obble. You know, that reminds me, Obble, I'm curious, because I remember at one point you were talking about doing like a redesign. Whatever happened to that? Because I remember that explicitly being a thing at one point. You were talking about wanting to move away from the away from like the Mushroom Man aesthetic thing, because you You said that he had gotten too dark, I think it was. Something along those lines. Have you changed your mind on that? Still in the works. Can't afford the Irish. I see. Figured I should ask because I was like, you know, it's been a minute since you've mentioned that. But I feel you on it, because I'm also kind of in a similar place. Playing this lately has made me kind of want to do a redesign as well, I won't lie. Or not like a full redesign, but just, I guess, what would it be? Like a new outfit, essentially. To have a space captain variant. A ship captain. It's something I've been pondering. A character design just needed drum. You said all right. I shall look for that, and I'm curious to see now what you're ruminating on, what you're over there cooking up. Okay, go toss these into the food processor so that way we can turn that into sugar. I still haven't figured out a ton of the cooking stuff in the game, but I am getting there. Like my recipe catalog is steadily building up. Like I'm getting there. Eventually, I'm gonna be a master chef, and I'll find Space Ramsey and absolutely blow his socks off. My favorite so far is the herb-encrusted flesh that we figured out how to make, which is mystery meat stew and flavorsome sauce. Oh, here comes this superheated rainstorms again. Those things are so frequent on this planet. It's almost unreasonable. Okay, so let's see. Discoveries, fauna. Metal bones. They extract nutrients from algae blooms by sucking up water with filtering gills. So they must be drinking it from the rain, I guess. Since they're on land. It looks very happy, but I don't want to call him a happy hopper because I've already named a creature that. Not on this planet, but I'm trying to not, like, super frequently repeat names if I can help it. At least not that directly, you know? It's not overly heavy. I guess for its size, it's fairly heavy. I don't know kilograms, so I don't know the exchange rate. Let me check. Okay, it's 134 pounds. So it's pretty hefty for being so tiny. And I just call it a rain hopper because it hops around and it appears to get its nutrients from water, which on this planet means it must be drinking from the rain, I'd assume, because I don't know how it would get in and out of the ocean without drowning itself, so. All right, now for the hard part. Now we need to find a legit cave. What's this? It's nice not having to land my ship. I can just teleport down to the surface. Oh, it's still going with the unpleasant weather. I thought it had ended, and I didn't even pay attention. That would explain why visibility was bad in the cockpit. Sent me the details. All right, I'll have to look them over here in a bit. Where? Still not the worst temperature I've seen, but not pleasant. So we just need one more fauna. It's the underground sucker. They're common and they're always active. So once we find a cave, like a proper cave, it shouldn't be difficult to find them, but just a matter of finding a cave at this point, it seems. Here's what we'll do. We'll go up into space. Because right now we seem to be in an oceanic part of the world. And that's probably not the best place to look for a cave. So we're gonna jump to... That looks like it's continental. Or at the very least, it looks like there's more land there than water that's poking out from under the clouds. So... Oh good, and the storm's clearing. So maybe I'll be able to see the ground here in a minute. I mean, I'll be able to see it either way here in a second, but... Yep, there's it. There's the ground. Now, where's a cave when you need one? It doesn't look like a cave, but I'm gonna check it anyway, because knowing my luck, I'll ignore it, fly past, because it doesn't look like a cave, and then it'll turn out it was actually a deep cave, and it's got like 500 of the creature I'm looking for. It is a cave. Now the question is it a deep enough cave to have spawned them? Possibly. It's already deeper than I expected, so... Not deep enough, but... Ah, well. That's the big problem right now. It's just...
Hello there.
Menos, thank you for the follow. Hydrate redeem for 1 million points. What, to drink the superheated rain? Is that what you're trying to make me hydrate with? For 1 million points? You know, I still don't think I would do it for 1 million points. I don't know if that's worthwhile. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. There's another possible cave there. Me passing out mid-flight. It's got an autopilot. I'd be all right. Oh, yes! Cannot see color. I can't reckon it sees anything. It's also another filtering one. Is elusive with one L or two? I can never remember that. Elusives, yes, okay, it is one. Let's see, there we go. And turn that in for 2,700 nanites. Let's go. That is why I bothered to do this, because that is a lot of nanites. You can find a regular group of folks to play games with. I mean, if you ever want to join me for some of this, you are always welcome to do so. Of course, that is one sad thing, is it does seem like it's limited to 4 players at a time, so it would be like people have to kind of swap in and out as we fill up. How many? 2,700 nanites. If you can document all of the fauna on a planet, they will pay you quite handsomely. They don't care as much about the minerals and the flora, it's just the fauna. It's not the entrance. Where did I come in from? Anybody see the exit sign? Oh yeah, no, there's a reason that I am determined whenever I start searching planets to try to find all of the wildlife. It's because they pay us so well to do it. Okay, hopping with my jump pack is not a great idea right now, it seems, because the wind wants to blow me to the left, and I need to not be out here in 284-degree rain. Sea of Thieves is getting custom server mode in the future. I see. I have never had much interest in that game, weirdly enough. At least from the stuff I had seen of it, which is funny because if you saw my original model, I was sailing themed. And so people constantly assumed that that meant that I must love that game. And it was like, no, I just played Sailwind. That's all I played when I started streaming, was Sailwind. That was the only game that you would see me stream for like the first, 5 months or something like that. I do still love that game. It is a great game, but the updates have been quite slow over the years, unfortunately, which makes sense. It's a small dev team. But I like it. I like that game. Okay, I do have some... I know that's that kind, and I don't know what I can make with it. Coises. living slime. I toss this dihydrogen jelly into the stowage area. Yeah, see, for me, that's one of those ones that, if I recall correctly, it does the thing that I hate in sailing games, which is sailing ships being motorboats. Which is what 99% of them do, unfortunately, for me. Because I'm kind of a weirdo. Like, I'm one of those people that actually likes a game with proper sailing mechanics. Like, where you have the wind that you need to account for, and you need to know how to tack your sails correctly to make it work for you. That's why I loved Sailwind. That and learning how to navigate in a world that is 99% oceans with nothing but like star guidings. Hostile subspace scan. Uh-oh. I'm getting jumped by pirates, aren't I? They found valuable cargo. All right, pirates, you wanna go? Surprise! I'm better armed than you expected. Any more of you? No, just the one of you? If there's a Corvette this far out by itself, bud, it's probably well armed. It does Sea of Thieves do that, huh? I thought it was one of the ones that did the motorboat approach. Maybe I was misremembering that was something else. I can never recall. There's so many games that are like during the same period, there was like a dozen different piratey sailing games that came out. What on? Now, what are you? Rubble of the first spawn. That doesn't do nothing. Exactly, Minos. That's the thing. Like I said, if there's a Corvette all by its lonesome out here, not at all concerned, you should probably not try to jump it in your fighter as a pirate, because likelihood is if I've got a Corvette out here by its lonesome, means that's because I fully expect it can defend itself in in the case of being attacked. And oh wait, hold on, where am I? Oh, yeah, no, okay, I was just underneath its surface. Now, I guess this is an opportunity to show off the ship a little bit, at least. Oh yeah, Archon, you'll also be amused at what I named this. And I didn't name it intentionally thinking about it, but this is the Lancer. That is what I have called it. Just because it is a very long ship. It's about as long as it can be right now. She is a very powerful ship. I quite like her. Got 2 torpedo launchers, 2 guns on either side, one on the under the chin, one up on top. Got an observation deck on the top, though it doesn't get much use. It's got multiple cargo pods. It's got 6 very large engines. It's got entrance at the rear and at the front. Like, this is one continuous bay from front to back. It's got 3, technically 4 levels, but that's only because I only consider it 3 because you've got observation deck. Wait, hold on. Yeah. So you got the main, like the entry deck. The main deck is the second. That's where the cockpit is. And then the observation deck. The only things that are in like this kind of gap deck is there's 2 rooms and then a little area that's like a ladder. So it does look like it can poke and hurt. Yeah, well, trust me, as that pirate proved, it can. It's got a fair bit of bite for what it is. Yeah, I'm quite pleased with it. But I'm always working on new ones because I have another one that I have as well, but that one needs some... Actually, I have 2 other Corvettes. One needs a lot more structure before it's ready, and the other one needs some upgrades to get it caught up to this. Let me sneak on past this sucker now. Continue on my way to where I was headed, because I don't know what the point of this was other than just like an interesting thing to look at. Incandescent planet. Selenium, indium, phosphorus, silver, high sentinel activity. Great. I love when it's high sentinel. The sentinels are the police. They're the fun police. They don't like it whenever I'm mining and stuff. But yeah, like she's actually quite a powerful ship. She's kind of doing the Millennium Falcon type thing of looking kind of like a cargo ship, but having a lot more going on than it looks like, but not quite as subtly as that one does, because that one doesn't look like it's well armed. This looks well armed. Probably gonna love and hate this. Got a current Guild Wars 2 character decked out like a Custodes. Unfortunately, it's a woman. I mean, so I'll be honest, I'm not the 40k guy. That's more Rico's thing. And as far as like the female Custodes things go, for me, whenever I'm of the mindset where it's like I don't mind female characters in that kind of thing. Like, in fact, I have a soft spot sometimes for that, but it's more the issue of they make them, they do it for the wrong reasons. They don't do it for wanting to have an interesting character or anything like that, and it's never going to be a woman that's pleasant to look at. It's always going to be the most hideous she-beast you've ever seen, and they've done it for political reasons. That's my only qualm with the female Custodes thing. Though I do understand the arguments that people make where it violated old lore. I get it. As a Star Wars fan, I know what it feels like to have a corpo absolutely just disregarding the lore and making stuff worse for the sake of modern audiences. So I understand the feeling that a lot of them have on it. I'm just not as particularly bothered one way or another because it's not really my fandom. I'm not super into it. I play their stuff a bit and I find it interesting, but yeah. Big kerfuffle is over the fact it went against long established lore. Yeah, that's the thing. And like I said as well, there's already like, the community already proved they don't have a problem with the concept because there's the Sisters of Battle. But, you know, then the Sisters of Battle also are not unpleasant to look at most of the time. Whereas the couple of things I saw that were like the female Custodes ones, you could tell they did minimal effort. It was a male Custodes still, just very, very, very slightly changed. And so it was painfully obvious when you were looking at it, and it's like, oh, you are hideous. That's a woman? Trust me, there are plenty of examples across the internet of, like, they, you know, the lefties will be like, oh, well, they just don't like strong women. And I'm like, have you seen the number of men that fawn over warrior women and stuff? There's plenty of examples of them being extremely popular. You just don't make them hideous and obnoxious men haters. Like, if you do it for the right reasons, trust me, people will enjoy it. You do it for the wrong reasons, then no one enjoys it except for the people that are screaming that they enjoy it, but don't care and aren't participating in your stuff anyway. Like, why would you try to pander to someone that blatantly is like, I'm not part of your community and I want nothing to do with your community, but also you need to change everything for me? It's like, pound sand, bro. Get out. More communities need to gatekeep. Okay, so we've got half of the fauna already. We've got, so the other 3 are ground, rare, and 1 is nocturnal. I saw the marker over there for an unidentified species. Yeah, I mean, so I will acknowledge that there are, or there at least have been in the past, reasons to be a little concerned about, like the backlash of the fear-mongering woke people that, you know, would boycott your game, but it wasn't so much that they were a threat to your game as much as they would go after your, like, your investment. So they try to take out the finances that are allowing you to make your thing. And I think that's why they did it. So, like, they had so much success. But there is an easy solution. Just don't rely on flighty investment companies that don't know the first thing about anything anyhow. Of course, I also know that's easy to say. I don't need, you know, $1 billion investment group to back anything that I'm doing. If I did, maybe I'd have a slightly different tune. I don't know. I feel like at the end of the day, I am an exceptionally stubborn man. I do not back down easily on things. What? And I don't tend to bend the knee to things. So I'm very much of the mindset where it's like, I feel like if I had a project that I was doing and the investment company was like, oh, well, I don't know, there's a lot of people online being upset, I'd be like, shut up and let me make you money. Just shut up, ignore them. They weren't going to buy our product to begin with. Like, there's no point in pandering to them. There's no point in giving them any power. They're a bunch of irrelevant slobs living in their parents' basement screeching. Most of them don't even know the basics. Like, there's no point in giving them any power. They're irrelevant. If it weren't for the internet, they wouldn't even have a voice. Most of them don't ever go outside. That's coming from me. I spend a lot of time inside, but at least I see the sun occasionally. Anyway, so let's see. What's the name of this planet? Daho 12. Now you shush, Apple. Don't you be spreading lies about me. Sense organs in the feet. That seems counterintuitive for a bird. Hardcode. Not the yonder death orb in the sky. Skull full of holes. I guess that makes sense for this plant. Those must be coming out of its brain, if that's the case. A rubber skull. It doesn't look like something that has a rubber skull, I'll be honest. One extendable finger. I don't know where it's got a finger, but I'll be honest, I don't know if I want to know. Also, if this was 1,750 nanites for 6 species on this planet, like I said, Hubble, it's profitable to be a biologist in this game. Looked like something the Boring Company would use for their tunnels. I know, right? That's not even counting the fact that you also get nanites for uploading this stuff. Like, I just got 64 for uploading the couple of things that I had found on this particular planet. You don't even have to go digging either. It should always have like an upload all option up here on the right. Or I guess on the left. On the right side of the left side. Up here. Alright. Where's the bird? It's over there. Leave me be, Sentinel scum. I have nothing to do with you.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Alrighty. I'm sorry. Creepy Pro, thank you for the alert. God bless you as well, my friend. Alright, let's go turn in the job that we did while we were here. I'm saying I was honest with you. More ODST. I mean, yeah, my armor is definitely more ODST inspired. Like, it's got a little bit of Warhammer mixed in there, and also a bit of if you've seen the medical teams in Cyberpunk, Trauma Team. Those were like the three primary sources of influence for my aesthetic for this armor. But I won't lie, this game makes me want a space captain's uniform. I don't know what that would look like, but Rico definitely 100% Warhammer theme. Which is funny because then he's also talked about if he were to go for a different aesthetic, it's something completely different. But I don't recall. I think he's talked about it on stream a few times, but I don't recall. So I don't know if I shan't mention it unless he specifically mentioned it. Trauma Team looks extremely intimidating. Yeah, they do. I dig the look of them. They're quite cool. Like the very first time I saw Trauma Team, I was just like, yep, dig it. Super sad they weren't more involved in the game, I'll be honest. You there, Yungri. Let me hand in the missions I took. Those are also worth doing because you can get paid some serious money for doing some of these missions. I can shut down adrenaline. We're definitely not getting anywhere near to the point where I'm worried about with the resources. I mean, so that's the thing, Minos. I don't know how much you know about their lore, but there's a reason that they look like that. Because originally they didn't look like that. There was a time where they did look more welcoming and more like traditional paramedics, like a normal EMT team. But over time, they changed into what they are now, and now you do not want to get in the way of Trauma Team. Trauma Team's a They're not the scariest people you can run into, but they're definitely not someone you want to be dicey with. And if you are getting dicey with them, there's a bigger problem. The bigger problem being that while they're not the scariest people on the block, they can summon some of the scariest people on the block. And so long as things aren't completely sideways, those people will show up for them. It's also just the fact that their policy being the way it is, where it's like, we will get our target one way or another. If they're still alive, we're getting to them, and we're getting them out of there alive if we can help it, because they pay an ungodly amount of money. Like, to have the premium services of Trauma Team, you pay through the nose. Like, you are paying an insane sum of money for those services. They're quite cool. They're quite cool. The more you look into them, the crazier their whole thing gets. Okay, what did I... Turned in my jobs. Offloaded what I needed to offload.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Got so far. Like, they are an EMT team, but they are the most well-armed EMTs you've ever seen. They don't play games, which is why I love them. Very cool thing. Kind of sad that we're getting to a point in real life where that could actually be an almost viable business model. The only thing stopping it right now is essentially just the fact that you'd probably get sued. Oh yeah, multi-tool expansion slot. Let's see if I can use that on this one. Yeah, so far. What's this one? C-class? Meh. Little... I thought I had more than that. I guess I only had the one. Fair enough. And then you, as far as I can go. I should probably check that as well, see what the market here looks like. See if I can offload my trade goods, because I've got probably, you know, like 10, 20 mil worth of trade goods sitting in the back right now. 121 nanites from that. We'll run it, why not? It's the only thing I don't like about being in a station. Is my ship gets very bright. All right, let's see. Picked up a lot of trade goods on one of my earlier runs that I was doing, so we'll see if I can turn this stuff around and sell it for a profit, because most of it I bought at a pretty significant discount. Work security for a hospital, and someone came to me asking if I was a nurse, told the nurse about it. If a nurse starts wearing Kevlar vests, there's already a problem. I mean, if they're wearing a Kevlar vest, that's a combat medic. Military already does that. Ooh, they got wiring looms here for cheap. Noted, noted.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
Really, most of the trade goods. Oh, it's because they're local trade goods still. I haven't gone far enough out of the area yet, I guess. So much more. I guess then I should see about. Yeah, at a hospital, it's a problem. I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Product received. Product received. Product received. Product received. Product received. Product received.
I also tend to do that whenever I'm here. I check the galactic market and just buy up most of the basic mineral support so I can use it. Load all that up. Load these trade goods back up. Yeah. Yeah, that checks out. ICU isn't always going to be welcoming the greatest of types, and certainly won't always be accepting people in their finest hour either. So chuck all that in there and have it start processing. I forgot to check and see. I know I probably have, but I'm gonna go double check just for the sake of reassuring myself that I've spoken to the Merc here and picked up my stuff from them. Considering I don't have my pirate stuff on me anymore, I assume I probably have. Yeah, okay, I have picked up my stuff from them. So be it. I don't know what that color means. It looks purplish. Let's investigate, shall we? Uncharted, 4 planets, no data available on economy or anything like that. A rattling planet. Ah. A shattered planet. Need a scan on all 4 of them before we do anything else. I can figure out where this other one is. Sometimes the markers up here aren't entirely useful. Yeah, that's not helping me at all. Might be on the other side of this planet. So be it. What on? A bountiful planet. Ancient bones, star bulbs, activated indium, paraffinium, magnetized ferrite, high sentinel activity. I don't like high sentinel activity, but I'm curious just because of how red the planet is. I have to go there. That's a very striking color. Now, the question is, do you think the red sections are land, or is the ocean red? It's a red ocean. If you bet red ocean, you are correct. Broiling humidity for the weather. Flora ample, fauna abundant, sentinels require orthodoxy. Oh no, it's a Russian planet. That's why it's red. Looks like a cave over there. I like to try to scan as much as I can from up here. Oh. Of course, there's immediately a sentinel. The fun police are already here. All right, let's see. What are we working with in terms of life? 10 species, 2,500 nanites. Hey, I need to make note. These ones are gigantic. 303 kilograms, so about 600, 700 pounds. That is hefty. Remnant, welcome in. Am I playing on PC? I am. Grassland creature. Native to Lyrug. Or Lyrug? Lyrug? Oh, I didn't. For some reason, my brain just completely did not think about the fact that, oh yeah, I need to type in a name. Bonds with the Vy'keen. That's interesting. Behind in this game, but your ship is pretty strong. How long ago did you last play this? 6 months ago. Okay, so you're not so far behind as to where it's like a different game. Okay, let's see. So, hmm. Hello, Baines. What do you call a steak that's been knighted by a queen? Sirloin. I see. Like the Viking, very warlike, very blunt, much like your family. Actually, your current mission is to go to the center of the universe. You're holding off, Remnant. I see. You're trying to find a higher tier frigate. I have found a couple of decent frigates, I won't lie, but I need to get a better freighter. Like, my current freighter is kind of a junker. I won't lie. Trying to think. I'm gonna call it a deer hound because its face kind of looks like a hound, but it's got the build of a deer. So. And that's my reasoning. There's a Warhammer freighter? I didn't know that. Oh yeah, let's check. So fauna, we've got rare ground, common underwater, rare underground, common underwater, rare underwater. Most of the rest of these species are underwater then. Oh yeah, I forgot. I also need to get a photo of a land creature. I'm not a photographer, so. I can do that? Do what? Take photos? Oh wait, I'm outside of the local system. Crap. They wanted me to do it in the other system. Okay, if it's in the other system, I'm gonna abandon that job because not going back there just to take a photo. No, wait, hold on. I counted it. Just returned to him. Okay, fine. So be it, game. So be it. You misled me. I almost abandoned the job. Ooh. If you mine down here, they don't bother you. So I don't need to worry about the sentinels coming out here and throwing a hissy fit, I assume. At least I've never been harassed in the ocean by them, so. You may have tweaked your save file at some point in the past to access some of the rewards you missed, including the Normandy. Oh, is that what you were asking about? There's an editor. You think it's one way to actually play the actual expeditions even if they're not live? I was not aware of anything like that. All right. Skull full of holes. It's just like me. Very original name. Calling it an assassin fish because it's got a hidden stinger. What on earth are you? Whoa. That is. That is an interesting creature. Night vision. So. All right, now just need rare ground, rare underground. Could have sworn I had seen a cave. Of course, with how close we are to the ocean, caves might be full of water, but never know. Yes, Revenant. Or at least it's a no-go for me. I'm not going there. I will not go to California. The filthy, awful place. Beautiful area, I'm sure. Pretty land, filled with some of it. It is, if there is a modern Sodom and Gomorrah, it is probably California. And I have no wish to be there. Especially not if God decides to, you know, do a classics run and repeats that. I'd rather not be anywhere nearby in that case. Ooh. That's a particularly big one. Well, it's a good thing I named those things giants, because that is an accurate description. Remnant, all you have to do is move out of that horrible, terrible, awful state. Then you won't be. Go poke it. So be it. Let's see, where'd it go? Where have you gone, friend? There he is. Will you let me jump on top of you and ride you around like a steed into battle? Nope. Go right through him. That's unfortunate. It's incorporeal. You have an FHA loan for 5 years? That's not my fault. I didn't sign the loan. That was a you choice. I would not have taken a loan out for property in that state. That is a personal decision. You do you, bud. God, I've got that unlocked. At some point, I need to go and set up the base properly. That way I can get those built, and then we can have access to them. To the vehicles. I forget what am I looking for? A rare ground, always active. A rare underground, always active. I remembered the underground one, but I don't remember if I was looking for a ground or a flyer. I was gonna say, that looks like a different shape over there. Armored skull. It looks armored in general. This is one of the ones where the describing stuff actually seems to be accurate. All right, now we just need the underground thing. So we just need to. Oh. I've got 3 Corvettes, Remnant. This is just my primary one. This is the one that's gotten the most work. You know what? Better option would be to go up out here. And then we'll just find a spot where we, spot where there's a bit more land by the look of it and a bit less ocean. It's hard to do with the storm going on. That looks continental over there. Unless that's not cloud coverage. That's not cloud coverage, that's oceans. Maybe? It's hard to tell with the weather going on. I need more there. Mossy, it's going well. It's going well. We're just exploring some new planets right now. Oh, this is also heavily oceanic. Dagnabbit. We're gonna loiter and wait for the storm to break and then see what we can work with then, because right now it's hard to see. Also something underneath us that we can harvest an awful lot of, so. Of course, the Sentinel is already over here to investigate us. That might be a cave there. Star brambles. Okay. I forgot that that's activated indium. It's not even just regular.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
It would start clearing the moment I come up to the observation deck. That checks out. All right, let's go down and check it out. We're gonna harvest these star brambles while we know we've got a moment. Since the storms have just abated, we should have a wee bit of time before another round blows in. See, now the thing is, currently my objective is to find like a proper ocean planet. Like I'm talking Camino, like entire planet covered in ocean sort of deal. 'Cause I want to build a base at one, like a long-term permanent base. Just because I find ocean worlds to be interesting. So far, I haven't had any luck with that, though. I found some very unusual planets, and I will probably start settling some bases down at certain ones. But we haven't yet. All right, I think that's all of them. Let's go check out that cave. It's not a proper cave. It's just a little shallow one, which is unfortunate. Looking for 4546B to vacation at. I assume that that is the one from, what's that game called? The one where you crash onto an ocean planet that was just had a sequel come out recently, and the dev was very cringe about the sequel. Subnautica? Yes, that's what it is. Their whole moralizing thing that they did about like not killing animals and you don't need to harm them, you can live in peace with them. Shut up. Some of us remember that there were torpedoes in the first one. Humming sacks are down there, which means there's a cave. Which means this might be the interest. First game can't recommend enough. Yeah, I've heard and seen a lot about the first game. I've never played it, but... And at this point, I'll be honest. Likelihood is there's very little chance I ever will now. Between how their dev handled everything with the new Subnautica coming out and the fact that now I've got this, which allows me to do the exact same thing except with way more freedom. So it becomes a situation of like, so why would I ever play Subnautica when it looks like it's just a lesser version of No Man's Sky now? It's a little more specialized, I will be honest, but not in the way that I'd be interested in. Which is not to hate on the game. I'm sure it was quite fun for those that have played it, and I am glad that anyone that did enjoy it got that chance and that opportunity. Just now I'm like, why would I want to, you know? As a new player, or as a new person that could become a player, it doesn't hold much appeal whenever there's a better alternative in my book. Cobalt and silver. Always cobalt and silver in the stalactites. Every planet I've gone to. Voices. None of the creatures that I'm looking for here. That's unfortunate. Of course, that's probably also partially down to the fact that half of the cave is flooded. Of course, you'd think that that would mean that there'd be a higher chance of a creature wanting to live in here because there's a water source, but then again, maybe it's a stale water source and it's not safe to drink or something. A lot of mushrooms on a lot of these planets. I feel like every planet I go to has a huge variety of them. Seems like a fairly dominant species in this galaxy. It's just vague, like, variants of large mushrooms. Oh. Where did I park the ship? Over there. Back to the boat, back to the boat, back to the boat, back to the boat. $250s, $270s, $280s. Oh, it's still going up. 294.6 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's a toasty rainstorm right there. I tell you what. Fungi spread far and wide. Hopefully we don't get a Last of Us. Yeah, hopefully no Last of Us type situations occur, but only time will tell. Ow. Wait. It goes in here. There we go. Kid running around in space sounds terrifying. Yeah, I don't imagine that they could survive in space very well, because they must need oxygen still, yeah? Like, because they're just infecting a host. So if the body died, surely it would still be an issue. Not to mention, I don't imagine fungus is exceptionally well adapted to surviving in the void of space, the vacuum. But maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? That is a lot of uranium. Whew. Yep, those metal fingers are absolutely rich with uranium. Not gonna need uranium for a while. I don't even recall what all I can fuel with it, but whatever I can fuel with it will be fueled for a while. This has got to be one of the largest clusters of metal fingers I've ever seen, too, which is pretty swell.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
I help you? I can just kill that guy. Come on. Noxious. I want to kill the little healer one first, but I found that if I keep just them alive, then it seems like the baddies stop sending waves at me. So now I should be able to mine in peace, because he can't actually do anything to me. So he can just sit there impotently angry that I'm ignoring him and mining. Oh, I think he actually is doing a little damage. He's just doing almost none to the point where he's not worth acknowledging. It's like whenever a kid hits you, you know, and they're like slapping impotently at you. Can I help you? Some of us trying to do things here. Yep, that was an immense amount of gold and sorry, needed that stretch. Holy moly. There we go. Got her all refilled, loaded, good stuff. All right, back to trying to find a cave. Like I said, I do wish that they had like a LiDAR scanner that I could, you know, fly over the planet scanning for caves specifically. That kind of a thing would be quite cool. And maybe it is a thing and I just don't have the module for it, but as far as I'm aware, it's not a thing. which is a shame. A lot of the time, sci-fi underestimates how advanced already human scanning tech is, like our ability to radar and LiDAR and use sonar to create extremely detailed maps. I think it's a lot further along than a lot of people realize most of the time. And sci-fi is a great example of a place where that is plainly obvious, because like this scanner is basically just from what I can tell, it seems to just be a surface radar essentially. And it's a very basic one. It can only seem to detect essentially structures. So I assume that means it's looking for any large enough metal signature. Be like kind of the thought process for it, which would make it exceptionally basic in terms of modern like radar tech. This faster than light capable Corvette's scanner is probably less advanced than what is on current generation fighters. The only thing that it has them beat on is range that it can scan a planet from and get very basic details on. Still sulfite. You know, I should probably dive down and get some of those just because I do need more of them. And I know that there's some stuff that I needed to make that needed them. I don't recall right now what all it was, but armored clams. I've activated iridium. Or indium. Same thing. It's all the same to me. Disregard the fact that I'm pretty sure the one I was talking about is something that's just in V Rising, not in this, but Sandal kelp. Oh, that okay.
Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
Ooh, paraffinium. I do need that. I always need more of that. Especially if I want to start building those vehicle bays. I'm going to need a good bit of it, I think, for those, if I recall correctly. Ah, man, it's set up on the surface. It is. C'est la vie. It is what it is. We'll still go for it because I still need paraffinium, but it is unfortunate that it's on the surface, which means I have to worry about sentinels coming over and being obnoxious. That one was a lot further away than I thought, too. I'm gonna have to summon my ship over to here at this point. At least underwater, it's pretty easy to get around, in my opinion, like, because you can use your jetpack to fly straight forward, which is pretty swell. Otherwise, you have to do, like, the jump attack strat to get around at a decent speed. Trying to move quick because I don't know when the 5-0 is gonna show up to come and be like, hey, you're mining without a permit. The Sentinels are like the British police. They'll come and they'll arrest you for doing nothing. Oh. Honestly, I can't imagine having a much more, like, depressing career field to be in right now than to be a police officer over in the UK. with how miserably they've handled things lately. Like, there's no way that you could feel any kind of pride if you're a reasonable human being. I cannot fathom it. There's always a bit of this where it's like some floating stuff that's saying that there's some of the supply there still, but then you look at it and it's not there. Don't know. Don't know. Crystal sulfide. Oh. Now, thankfully, in this game, unlike in real life, I don't have to worry about my thrusters kicking up any dust or dirt and making it significantly harder for me to figure out where the heck I am. If that were a mechanic in this game, I think I would avoid underwater caves pretty exclusively. Just be like, nope. Oh, that must have been the abyssal horde reacting to my general presence again. What are those fish doing on the water? They're out of the water. I saw that. What was all that? What was all that shaking? That's strange. Oh yeah, what do I need for this? Phosphorus and chromatic metal. That's the issue. I haven't found any phosphorus in a while. Wondering why the answers, no more lies. Turn up my eyes. There we go. Away, goodbye, and why? I should probably summon the Praetor at this point. That way I can go up there. I'm pretty sure my fleets are done with their jobs too, so it'd be wise to do so now and get them re-upped. Warp drive is insufficient for current area. I see. That's unfortunate. Still haven't seen any caves. Not any proper caves, at least. And to remind you, that is why we're still here. We're just searching for a cave where I can find the cave-dwelling creatures. I've got everything else on this planet, I'm pretty sure. Or at least everything that I would care to have. Yep, rare, underground, always active. Up my mind. Buried mineral formation. Humming sacks. Humming sacks are almost always underground in caves, so that's a good way to track where to find those, at least I'd reckon. After this, we'll jump to a system that it's just like a standard star system. That way we can get the freighter to come meet us. I can take it alone. Never mind, it's hot. Sit back on the boat and wait for the weather to clear up, and then we'll see if we can find out where this cave is. And if we can't find the entrance, we can always just burrow down. Put it there because that looks like that's probably an entrance. And with any luck, that will be the one that we need. Now, while we wait, let's see, Starship, warp cells, tritium, or pyrite. Oh, the uranium could be used for the launch thrusters. That's what it was for. But I've got the auto refueling, like they recharge up again. So I don't really need to worry about that. Like, yeah, now it's back to 100%. About 300 degrees Fahrenheit outside. So now the storm's clearing. I got just a little too impatient. And there was a cave here, but it's not the kind of cave I was looking for. Well, at least it's not super hot out here anymore. Wait, what? Where'd the marker go? Sentient plant? No. Oh, it must have went away whenever I put that marker. That makes sense. Now that scan looked like that indicated that this might actually be a pretty deep cave. And if that's the case, heck yeah. Ah. Oh, we dug right down into a flooded cave. Huh.
Kitchen done.
How goes it? Thank you for the resub, my friend. 17 months. Goodness. Goodness, there's a lot of this here. I'm doing pretty good too, my friend. I've just been having a lot of fun playing this. Where did I dig through into from? There it is. There we go. Yeesh. Weapon charge depleted. Coises.
Technology recharge.
There we go. All right, now where was that spot that I dug out through? Up right here. It is a very interesting game. I quite enjoy it. There's a ton to do. It's kind of insane.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Oh. It was literally right there. I thought that was like indicating that there was one off in the distance or something. Arbor ammo, buried caches. What I need is another thing of the Albumin pearls to indicate where potential another cave is, but well, this isn't underground at all.
Thermal protection fully.
Yeah, I'm thinking this cave's a bust. And I don't think it's gonna lead me to any other caves that'll get the job done either, which is thoroughly unfortunate. Scusi. Okay. Let that recharge.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Well, this area is a bust, it seems. So we're gonna try shifting again and see if we can find a spot that has some. What about here? See if there's a cave around here that'll work.
Weather update.
Rozo, currently what we're doing is we are mapping this planet's fauna because it pays quite well to do so. But we're trying to find a cave. And I have not had any luck so far. Every cave I have found has been far too shallow, so it's just there's never any creatures there. Fish! Oh, if it was a fish, that'd be easy. There's plenty of oceans. I remember when that crashed the stream. Yep. Yep. Thankfully, we're far more powerful than we were then, so it's unlikely that that will happen again. But that was immensely funny that time. Also, very frustrating in the moment. In the moment, I was thoroughly irritated, but... Mind you, not at you. You didn't have anything to do with that. That was just what pushed it over and caused it to finally be like, nope, done. I was just like, bro, are you kidding me? I just want to stream. Also, you should expect a lot of this in the future. I won't lie, because I started off stream saying I'm fully convinced that if I don't start playing this game on stream, you guys will just never see me again. Because I'm liable to play an awful lot of it. Like, we're already approaching 100 hours of this, and I have had it for like a week. Oh no, that's the shadow cast by that. Come on, I just need a cave. I need one decent cave. Oh, that's not very helpful. Oh well. At least I put it into the ship inventory. The Metro series is quite good. I can't begrudge you for playing that. But I could very much see this becoming a game that I'm already kind of getting obsessed with it, but I could see this becoming something that I'll play for a while. Especially if they continue developing it. Like, if they're not done with this yet, if this is still not the completed product, then this has got a lot of life. Oh, hi there, bud. Magnetized ferrite. There are humming sacks down there, so that means there is a cave. Which means somewhere is a cave entrance. It has helped that I have correlated that with caves, so I know that I can use those to find them. It's like those and subterranean artifacts, I think, are the two things that come to mind that can indicate the presence of a cave. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna... Yeah, I don't see a cave entrance anywhere, so we're just gonna make a cave entrance. There we go. Also gotta play Gamble with your friends. Yeah, we need to see if we can round some people up for that. Because that is also quite a bit of fun. I keep expecting one of these days I'm gonna open one of those and something's gonna jump out at me and try to latch onto my face. It's in the back of my mind every single time I go to open one. Like, this is it. This is the one. Facehugger. Yeah, I mean, it looks just like their eggs. Surely in a cave of this size, right? Surely the cave dweller will spawn here. What is that? Luring specimens. That tells me this is... Dagnabbit. Yeah, it's another flooded cave. That's no good for me. That does, unfortunately, reduce the likelihood of this being where it'll spawn, but... It seems to treat, like, if the cave has water in it anywhere, then it seems to treat it as almost not underground. At least in terms of, like, spawning preferences for the creatures, it seems like. Which is infuriating, because this is the biggest cave that we've seen so far, I think.
Hababa, Hababadagada, Hababadadaba, Hatapatakataka, Hatanda, Hababa, Hababadagadaga, Ba, 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 Ba.
Oh. You are a pain in the rear to find. Looks like a strange badger. See, you just needed the The dog of wisdom led us to the badger creature. Get our 2500 nitrite or nanites rather, and rename this sucker Valyriug. I'm not original with the naming. To me, the main part is just finding them and renaming them from whatever random generic name it gives them. Get them all ID'd. Okay, normally, I would not just burrow straight back out. My patience is out, though, so... Thank goodness. Tomorrow, where I want to be just like you. There we go. Get off this terrible planet. Actually, it's not a terrible planet. It was literally just that one badger being a problem. Hid himself away properly. Now that looks tropical. A Xeno colony. What is that? Ancient bones, star bulb, vile brood, activated indium, paraffinium, salt, high sentinel activity. But what does a Xeno colony classification mean? Because this is an uninhabited system as far as I'm aware. Disappointed in you. Oh, there was a rare deep space object. Hold on. If I turn around, is it still up there? Or is it gone because I didn't hit the button in time? It looks like it's gone. Ah, well. What a shame. Boiling superstorms, regular patrols, copious flora, frequent fauna. What is shaking my ship? Who's rattling my boat? Titan worm burrow. Oh no. So that might explain what was shaking my boat. This is one of those planets with the giant worms, Dune style, probably. You get the units received as a notification for when you get paid. That would be really funny, I won't lie. Okay, what are we looking like on species that are left? Rare underwater, always active, found in the south. Underwater active. Uncommon, ground active. So there's one more species on the ground, and then everything else is in the water. And one's in the south. So we'll need to just start sending the ship further and further south until we encounter them, I guess. Since we can find any of the creatures in any of the oceans except for the one has to be in the south, I guess that'll be where we start our search. Okay, that's all the ground species. Let's get back on the boat and start heading south during the storm because I don't want to be on the ground for this. Pilgrim's Tonic. Why not? See what that is. Alright. Let's see. Where's south? There's south. We'll just cruise until the storm abates, and then we'll plop down into the ocean. Hopefully we'll be far enough south at that point to for it to count. Pilgrim Berry, Pilgrim Tonic sounds very pilgrimy. Indeed, brother, indeed. And after all, why shouldn't we? Why shouldn't it be a pilgrimage across the stars? You know? Yeah, I really should be checking more often these mission radar. Unavailable. System uninhabited. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because it's only for the local system. Makes sense. Well, hopefully this is far enough south, huh? We are higher up than I thought. It is dark. Holy moly. Sea floor is 63 units below us, huh? Let's see. Got that. Now that's an interesting view, looking up through a green ocean. Otter Chaos, thank you for the bits. What's that for, my friend? What's going on here? What are you scheming? Regardless, I appreciate the support. I'm just cracking a joke. I always have to give people guff if they give me stuff. I don't know why you all do it. I'd be here either way. But I do appreciate. Ooh. That's all of them. Let's go. See, this is much nicer whenever a planet is something that I can just get it done like that instead of having to
rest I need.
And to seek them.
Yes. Rest.
Outrageous. Let's see. Now to go through naming them. Deceptively fast. With the name of this planet, I'll be honest, I don't feel like renaming them because I'm not sure what I would rename them all to make it work. Because that is a weird name. Oh. So the giant worms travel under the water too, which is extremely unexpected. That caught me off guard. And I'm glad that it doesn't require I scan them for it because those ones are very finicky. I don't know what it is about the giant like dune worm type species. They do not take it well to being scanned. Like, it just does not like scanning them at all. Did you name them the Alaskan bullworm? If I could name that, if I could scan it and name it, I would. That would be funny. A rattling planet. Indium, gold, and magnetized ferrite. I don't know what a rattling planet implies, but I guess we'll find out here in a moment. Or in 40 seconds, give or take.
Huh?
Maraca planet? Maybe. Maybe it'll be a planet full of just giant maracas. Alright, let's take a look, shall we? That's no moon, no, it's maracas. Well, visibility is nice. That's a pleasant change from the last few places. There's the next round of that in production. You found a void planet. Interesting. There's a single fauna type here. And there's an example of it up on top of this hill. So let's go take a look, shall we? Ah. It's anomalous. That's another one of those, like, ones I'm willing to leave with whatever auto-generated name, because, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense that that moving mineral creature would have a very odd mineral name. Kill it. I cannot. It is unfazed by my attempts to do it any kind of harm. Which is even more disconcerting, to be entirely honest, the fact that it's just unbothered by me shooting at it. All it knows is hunger. Well, at least its diet is nitrous oxide, but if it were flesh, we'd be in a bit more trouble, I reckon. Notes, can sense you. Bit disconcerting when it feels the need to note that the plant can sense me. You know what? I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. We're gonna call that an acceptable surveying of the planet. Miss Montana Misfit. Well, hello, faithful. So that gives us one planet left in this system to go investigate. And then we can go back to a normal system where there's a space station and we can summon our freighter, get the fleet working again. As those guys have been lazing about all day. Which is unacceptable. They're lazing about on my dime. Very strange planet. Yeah, it's a bit odd. Now let's take a look at the ingredient storage. Oh, yeah, I know what I can do to cut down on some of this. Go. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do here. I considered building Slave 1. So there's not really the right parts for it. There are some parts that could get you close, I reckon, but none are quite there. But you probably could make something. The more I'm thinking about it, maybe. You might be able to. You might be able to make something that would work. Or at least that would resemble it. It would be a question of how big would it get, though, in the process, you know? Because that's the biggest problem most of the time, is it just ends up a situation where it's like I could make any number of Star Wars ships and make them functional in this, but they might end up quite large. Like I saw someone made the fighter, I think, from Star Fox, and it is quite a sizable ship once everything is said and done. Like, I'm sure I could build an A-Wing even in this. An itty-bitty tiny little fighter, but it'd just be like, you know, how big would it end up in the process, you know? Okay, so let's see. Nutty, floral, fruity. What can I do with it, though? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do with that. I guess for now we'll get that flower spun up. Alright, let's see what this shattered planet has for us, shall we? We were coming in a little hot there. That was a bit irresponsible of me to come in at that angle. Rate the Millennium Falcon, color it black and white, call it Penguin Prime. Oh no.
Inventory full.
Dang it. I'm gonna have to go redo the storage now. Yep. I wish it would remember where I pull an item from, but I might be asking too much. Guess for now these will just get stowed in there. Those are agricultural, and that's my agricultural storage unit. Sweetened cocoa from impulse beans. Ah. Bittersweet cocoa. Okay. Also, it's dark chocolate. Okay. We gotta start gathering impulse beans when we see those. I love dark chocolate, dude. Okay, now for the sake of testing. Huh. Count me shocked. I feel something real. Hmm. If sugar doesn't work with it, I don't know what would. Just dark chocolate or with something added like orange or cherry? I don't know. It didn't say. They're impulse beans, so it's just beans. I would assume that that means it's just like dark chocolate. Curious, can I? No. I didn't think as much, but at this point I'm just trying to come up with ways to thin out my storage situation a bit, because it's getting a little ridiculous in here. Render the vegetables down into sauce at least. Hmm. I don't know. How does that not work? It's meat, vegetables, sauce. Like, that should produce something, no? But I don't know. I don't get it. It's very finicky what is and isn't a viable recipe in this. Not even just like the meat and veggies either. Should make Salisbury steak. Yeah, or something. Like, there's... I don't know. Some of the... This is one of the less intuitive parts to me, at least. Like, it doesn't seem like it makes a lot of sense a lot of the time. And maybe I'm just missing something, but, like, I just end up with a million mystery meat soup or stews, and... I don't know. And now I've got bittersweet cocoa, which I don't know what to do with. But a lot of the recipes just, they don't seem to make much sense. And of course, it also doesn't tell you anything. And as far as I can tell, there's no, like, way to unlock any of this. You just have to figure it out. I guess the easy solution would obviously be for me to just, you know, Google it. Because I'm sure that there are people that have, like, made guides of, like, here's what every recipe in No Man's Sky is. In fact, I bet just about anything that there is. Multiple things like that. But it's just a matter of, like, why would I want to do that? And I don't know. I forgot I'm on a new planet that I need to examine. I've been too busy with my my cooking show. This is another one of those kind of planets. That's very interesting looking. Flora forfeited fauna from elsewhere. Okay, so this is another one of those weird questionable biscuit. Yeah, the funny thing is the questionable biscuit I think was literally just like dough and salt. Like I essentially made hardtack and they called it a questionable biscuit. And I'm like, bruh, nothing questionable about it. How rude. Almost everything here is salt-baked formation. Like, it's just a world of salt. Yep, sodium deposits. That checks out. This is always a little disappointing. The hazardous flora does not change no matter where you're at. So even though we're like surrounded by these strange formations, then we've just got generic flora spewing gas. It's a little bit of a letdown, but electric cube. I don't know what those are for, but like I feel like it shouldn't be unreasonable that you'd be able to essentially just take some of the flora that spawned on the world, you know? Thinking that you could use their models and then be like, that's what hostile flora on the planet would look like too, because why else would you have a planet where it's like everything is these weird kind of non-organic salt cube things? No, this is a shattered planet. This one's not the rattling one. The other one was the rattling one. The last one we were on, that was the rattling planet. This is a shattered world, and I don't know what's particularly shattered about it, but it does obviously seem strange. We got tritium. That's always nice. Tritium on the surface of a planet makes it nice and easy to get, but well, that's everything for this system, at least. Well, it depends, Archon. What kind of stars are you going to? Because I'm going to, like, I've got the high-end jump drive at this point, so I can go to the unusual stars, which is where I spend, like, that's what we've been doing here. Every planet that you've seen here today has been around one of the higher level stars, not one of the starter, like, regular yellow stars. Yep, then that'd be what's doing it, my friend. You don't start getting, like, you can get weird planets on the normal stars as well, but it seems like to get the truly, like, unusual ones, you've got to start going to the other star systems. Here, we'll go here next, just because that one has a place where I can turn that mission in, I think. At some point, I'm going to need to make some fuel rods for the hyperdrive. This is a destitute system. Metallurgic planet. Copper, gold, sodium, high sentinel activity. I'm also starting to finally be able to understand how to read the map whenever I'm in space. Okay, so there's that one. Means, yep. High energy planet. Gamma root, copper, uranium, magnetized ferrite, high sentinel activity.
Rest I need. Yes. Rest.
Yep. The other one, oh, the other planet must be behind that one. Okay, for now, let's see, where's this? There's the station. This is an unusual looking station. I almost hit that communication array there. That'd have been unfortunate. Oh, yeah, I should toss those into anomaly storage. There we go. Take all of our trade goods off with us and see if we can make some money here, shall we? So this system is destitute, so I can't imagine that they have much in the way of commerce going on that I'll be able to take advantage of here, but we'll see. Okay, I don't know how local trade goods work. I don't know. It seems like the trading goods are always low value. Like they're always underpriced in a system I go to, and I don't know why. Deep level mining operations, highly durable. Yeah, but what am I? How do I make money off of this? I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to look into that, see if I can figure out what it is that I'm doing wrong there. Hi, Viking. Maybe the economy value factors on the demand for higher end products? I don't know, because so far every system I've gone to, like they absolutely lowball me, and it always says that it's a local trade good, and I'm like, I don't know. Ooh, a warp hypercore for killing 10 creatures? Salvaged frigate module. Give me that. Scan flora. I'm doing that anyway, bud. All right, time to talk to everyone on this station so I can learn some more words. Eventually, I will have all of the languages figured out, and I won't need my translators. Really? Okay. Hold on. What if I... Okay. Rat. I've already visited him. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. The Viking here are more talkative than that Gek is. I don't know what happened with him. He must have gotten burned by someone in the past. I don't know, because he did specifically say something about travelers, and that normally refers to us, like the player type species. So maybe he got burned by one. Who knows? Got a bad deal. When chat burned that guy, yeah, I mean, you gotta, whoever did it, apologize to him, because he won't talk to me and I need to learn more words. All right. Guess I'll go load my trade goods back up. I don't know what to do with those. So far, nobody wants to buy them off me for any kind of a profit, and that seems counterintuitive to how trade systems normally work in most games. refiner unit's doing the thing where it turns incorporeal. Oh wait, hold on. You know what? This is a good opportunity. I can show you the other Corvette that we have that's mostly set up. It's not being used right now because it's been gutted a little bit, but no, you know what? Here, we can just use the editor menu because that lets you kind of view the ship more readily. So this was my main Corvette, but it needs some work before I go back to using it, just because I took out a bunch of the modules to upgrade the one that we have been using. But I'm quite a fan of this one, I won't lie. It's very sleek looking. So we got 2 side bays, and then this forward bay was all storage, but I pulled it out for now. And then up here is where you've got the command sector. Or section, whatever. English. But I like it. It's a nice little ship. I do need to clean up the bottom of it a little bit there on the back, but the torpedo's tucked into the side there. It's got a gun underneath it. That's one of its reactors, but I couldn't find a better spot to put it for the moment. Got a gun up on top of it, but yeah, I think it looks good. I'm happy with how this one has come out so far. Needs some more work, but it's getting there. It's getting there. And of course, then we got this one, which is just the long boy. But I might change this one at some point. We'll see. We'll see. If nothing else, this one has been, like, it's got surprisingly high stats, this one. Not that it's showing most of it right now. It's shy, apparently. I know we're gonna crash. Okay, so where does he want me to get this information from? Okay, he wants it over there. Red not attacking civilian fleet. All right. What is it trying to lock me onto here? Come on. Yeah, I'm not entirely... Oh, wait, hold on, is that... I'm glad flying straight through that beam is not, like, absolutely just destroying me. Good lord, space combat is disorienting as all get out. Okay, where am I? What am I looking for here? There you go. What are you? Dang. I am doing pretty miserably at this, it seems. This is exceptionally disorienting, and that I will say, this is one of my least favorite parts of the game so far, is just the combat system is not, it does not feel enjoyable to fly a Corvette in combat. Yeah, like, what? Okay. Dreadnought is warping, so it's just going to leave now. That was pretty miserable, I won't lie. That was not fun. I did not enjoy it very much because I had no clue what I was doing for the good first half of that fight. Just kind of was like, what am I going? What am I doing? I feel like the fighters, it's more enjoyable, at least a little bit, just because it feels like you know, it's a smaller, more compact vehicle, so the dogfighting kind of it is not quite as bad. But at least for me, and maybe this is probably not a common opinion, at least for me currently, Corvette space combat does not feel enjoyable. It feels like I'm being whipped around in like a washing machine most of the fight. It is not fun. I do not enjoy space combat in the space exploration game, which is sad because you feel like that would be a fairly decent size part of the appeal of the game. Is like, hey, you build ships, then you should have fun fighting. But at least as it currently stands, for me, it does not feel like fun. And maybe it's just I'm bad at it. I'm sure that there is someone out there that would argue that I don't enjoy it because I'm not good at it. That is a shame too, because I would like to get a new freighter, a better freighter than the one I currently have. And that was probably a good opportunity to get one, but since I fudged it, it did not end up being a good opportunity for me. It does remind me. Oh, great. It's one of these planets where randomly it'll just be like, oh yeah, poison cloud has spawned on you. Oh yeah, no wait, the mission is to kill creatures, isn't it? Huh. Oh, the one I took was to feed them. I see. I misread that. So then what I need to do is make some creature pellets, which I've not done before, but... Oh. Hmm. Let's see, what do we need? Recipe catalog. That's meat flakes, creature pellets, Mordite and carbon nanotubes. Okay, I need 16. Okay, so let me. Storage. I can't believe I just did that. I didn't even think about it. I just sent it straight to storage and it's like, wait, no, hold on, I need that. Had a complete brain fart there. Take that way I can take it back to store it away. Alright. Let's go try being friendly towards the animals for a change instead of just shooting them. Like the milk, I guess. Huh. I didn't know I could collect milk or turn them into companions or use them as mounts. Edible clusters. Huh. Oh, not you. Am I just forming an entourage of animals that I have fed? Okay. What's dung samples? What? Oh, so that's one of the ways that you can get that. Oh. Sure, you need to move, sir. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I don't want any of these as companions, but, you know. I guess now I know that this is how this works, at least. Be helpful if they didn't just stand over top of it. That way I could gather the resources, at least. Hmm. They're all just standing over top of them and I can't collect it. It's very, very unfortunate. I'm gonna have a bunch of new ingredients, I guess. Though I already had a problem with, you know, having adequate ingredient storage, so guess I'm gonna have to start getting clever about it. Do I just need to like shoot you to get you out of the way or something, bud? Like, I don't know what to do with some of y'all. Bogarting it. Ooh, buried. Heck yeah. Now where? Hmm? Strange. Oh. Doing the thing where it spawns a cloud of death right on top of me. Oh, I can do it more than one. Are you? Oh. You could straight up just be like a rancher, farmer type. That's interesting. Also gets them to move off of their Bogarting. That's interesting. You know, I didn't anticipate becoming a farmer, but welcome back, Obel. I'm discovering that ranching is a thing in this game. Yes, really. I've just gotten a slew of milk, apples, milk and apples mostly. Also, fascium, which is the stuff that you can use to make fertilizer in the game. And you can keep like going back around to the ones you fed for a little bit, it seems, and just keep collecting more off of them. Yeah, I didn't know you could domesticate these animals so easily. I'm taking advantage of it. Like, I'm harvesting as much as I can while I'm doing this, just because I was doing this for a job, for a mission that was offered. It's got to be one of the highest returns I've ever seen off of something this simple. Like, I made some pellets and now I've got a ton of food. Or a ton more food. Like I said, we already were having storage problems with the ingredients that we had, but like this is gonna just significantly increase that problem, but if you look in their direction, it even gives you a countdown till they're ready to be harvested again. That's crazy. And it seems like they don't wander very far once they've been fed. You can also ride them. You can use them as mounts. The question is, how do I automate this? How do I build a ranch full of creatures and just have AIs handle all of this for me? There it is. Please move. Please move. Please move or I'm going to have to shoot you. In particular, we've got a whole lot of milk now. Like, an immense amount of milk. What I'm going to do with all of it, God only knows. And tell you one thing we won't use it for, cereal. Okay, that's enough. It's enough of being a farmer.
Toxic protection stabilizing.
Toss all of that into the agri storage, because at this point I don't know what else to do with all these ingredients. I'm starting to stack up way too much of it. Stow those for upgrade purchases later. Oh yeah, go back to the terminal and turn that in. The units are the least important bit of that to me. It's the fact that we just got a frigate upgrade piece for that. That's huge in my book. 8 thrill for quick menu. Ah. I see. Okay, we will return to this planet, but for now we're going up to the freighter because, like I said, that frigate fleet has been sat on their haunches for too long today. They're beginning to take advantage of my kindness. There they are. There we go. All right, let's go see what my my fleet's got done, shall we? Yeah, I saw that. I've seen a lot of people doing that whenever I go to like the anomaly station. It seems like there's a lot of people that enjoy doing the Pokemon battle type stuff. That's not really something I'm at all interested in, but it's cool that it's like in the game, you know. All right, let's get a debrief from the first fleet. Viking effigies, 6 of them. Viking daggers, 7 of them. Iridesite, 5. Bromide salt, 15. Iridesite, 15 or 5. Thermic condensate, 2. Activated emerald, 492. Nice. Cryo pumps, 3. Superconducting fibers, 7. Bromide salt, 15. Units, 343,000. Units, 298,000. Units, 325,000. Indium, 500. All right. Yeah, so that was fairly productive. I'll take it. And the second fleet. Theirs was a much lower tier mission, but we'll see. All right, Commander, what did you get? 383,000 units, nothing. 6 Viking effigies. That's it. Yeah, not near as productive as the first fleet was, but the first fleet was also much more complicated. Let's see, material storage. Did I put that all on my ship or something? Where? Where do I collect that stuff? Oh, did it put it into the freighter's inventory, maybe? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Bring that to the freighter's storage. Alright, process all of my resources out now. Indium goes in here. That's a trade item. Ooh. Where trade storage. Dang. All right, first things first, let's go see about oh, wow, okay. So I have to see. Teleport chamber could be useful. Appearance. No, I don't care about that. Scanner room. Ooh, scanner room. Planetary scanner probes on celestial bodies and local solar system. That could be very helpful. Technology room expansion. I don't know what that does, so we will do the scanner room next. Okay, so I can use that one coming into a system, I guess, and just scan the entire system and get a vibe for what I'm working with here. Let's see about getting those fleets moving again. That way they're not sitting around on their haunches doing nothing. Voyage of Discovery. What's that one? There we go. Set the fleet out. What I need to do is I need to consolidate down. So you can have 30 frigates in your fleet, which means you can have 6 sets of each ship. I think you can send out a maximum of 5 fleets at a time. So if you set it up correctly, you could have 5 of your fleets out, one with one of each class of ships so that they're well-rounded. And then have a fleet that sits on standby with your freighter, giving you the perks of having each class of ship present. Because I know each one has a different thing. Like the combat frigates will jump to you if you're in the system and you get attacked. I also need to see about getting a squadron put together so that I have 4 additional fighters, just because I feel like that will help me with those missions where I get like what we had when we jumped into the system and had to fight that capital ship and then it ran off because I got over, like, I guess I just got inundated with too much that I needed to do too quickly and ended up not getting any of it done in time. Of course, I also need to get the matter beam and the interstellar scanner set up. That way we can start getting more intel, and then we can start working on engines as well. But I feel like at the very least I need to get that teleporter chamber, and then maybe just the, like, these rooms. Stellar extractor room. What is that? Gathers resources directly. Ooh, wait, hold on. So does that mean that the ship just starts passively farming resources? Gather resources directly from the interstellar medium via a complex system of suction intakes, and gather substance varies with the local star classification. Huh. If I'm reading that correctly, I assume that just means it's like a passive mining operation that the ship is doing whenever it's in the system. And if that's the case, that would be exceptionally useful. Worried about pirates. What's going on? Is it you that said they're worried about pirates? What's up? Oh. I guess that's just kind of a generic thing. It's behaving like there's a door there sometimes, I think. Even though there's not one there. Hmm. Well, I think this will be where we stop for now. We're gonna take a break. I've got D&D here in a little bit, so I need to chill for a few minutes before that gets started. But let me interact with a terminal, so I've got to save. I do appreciate you all coming and hanging out today. I hope that you have enjoyed yourself. Let me see if I can find somewhere for us to go raid real quick. Hmm. See. You know, there's someone we haven't raided in a while. So, everybody, stick around. You all have a wonderful rest of your day. God bless y'all, and thank you for coming and hanging out. Goodbye. Goodbye now. Goodbye.
Oh no, he created additional.
You're at 100. I see 100.
No, no, I'm not gonna count. No, we're not counting that because Nick Cage can't.
Star, where are you?
I think she went the other way. Here, stop for a second.
Yeah.
Oh!
Ow,
Ow, ow, ow, ow, ow.